another episode of No Orientation Programming. I'm Joe, and today we will see an email, hopefully. Last time we have finished one task of the account creating process, that is creating the user directory as well as the user data. The result is in a specific folder we have in the user folder we have the identity of the user as directory, and in this directory we have a JSON that contains several variables we need for later stuff, like when was the account created, and the date of the verification code, the start date of the verification code request. And the verification code is a 9-digit kind of number, and we will use this number to check if the email is valid. So, but we can do a little bit of restructuring, just small things, I guess. I want to add some minor file create, some little helper functions. Like this. Does this make sense? I don't know. Maybe, hopefully, somehow. Let's check. Yes, let's check this in the administrating process. That is okay. Is a file exists, the file define the file users log is I don't know. Can we do this? Is this a valid code? I don't know. Hopefully. If not, okay, if this file does not exist, then we try to create the file. Could not create creating users root directory, creating users locking file, could not create users locking file. Let's see. Creating users logging file. Here we should find the log file with read and write permissions. That's fine. That's fine and cool. Okay, fine. This time I will try to be a bit to make a bit cleaner commit message. Add function file create. Some little changes. Fix typo. I hope this has no spelling error. Okay. Now. Let's see how this HTTP requesting stuff is working. Oh, that's quite a big file. Initialize. Okay. Easy handle create, curl easy handle bind. Yes, I think we can copy this thing at least. Ooh. Yes, no, no, yes. Start. Okay. You can use the initialize function, but you don't have to. Name address split. Yes, this is a helper function. So we are putting this below the processing function, the process function. Okay, mail sending, that's fine. Multiprocess. Multiprocess is a static function. Process what? Multi. Yes, multiprocess must be a private static function. So that's fine. And I think this is all we need at the moment. Hopefully. Then we need a multi-curl instance. Do we need a header list? I don't know. Now, this is id curl mail send C. Yes, that's fine. So this is the code we need to get save. Okay, this is obsolete code. This is the password, but I've changed this. But why is it here in this? Deleted. Shame on me. Okay. So we have these options we need to set. Okay. libDSP, that's fine. Okay, I hope we do not need. Okay, this is the response code. MP curl, what is MP curl? Do we need this? I think, yes, that's the easy handle. Okay. That's the curl easy handle. We need this. We need this. This is the curl stuff. Okay, so let's core. Easy handle create. Oh, come on. This is a big list of literature. Yes, why not? Easy handle create. Okay. Then we do not need a TLS version, but we need some information about what we are going to do. That is I have to set the new password. Okay, I think this is fine. Buffer size. Do we need a buffer size? List curl s list append. This is the receiver list. Okay. We just have one receiver. In our case. What do we want to see? We want to see more spaces. And then we want to see the recipient name and address, and then we have the sender name and the sender address. And the subject. Let's get the subject. Do we need the sender? I don't think so. Recipient and subject. Yes, that's fine. Okay. We don't need the server, I think. The port is... Yes, that's defined. Easy handle create. I think we should see this in the log already. Oh, curl does not name a type. Why? Because we do not have this library included. Oh yes, not was not declared. This should be after the state start. Oh, we don't have a start here. Come on. Mail sending state start. Okay, diff ms. I think this should need to be used, and then we need start ms is curl time ms. Unused variable here. Easy. We will use the success later. Okay, and we try to create something. We cannot create this thing because user directory create if 0. We will disable the code for a moment. And here we say we want to send an email to the recipient called gamer. This is the address. And the subject is the verification. Okay. mail sending configure. TGS administration. Account verification, okay. Ah. Come on. Okay. That's fine. Now we can create the easy handle, and the easy handle is must be created like this. MP curl. We have an MP curl. The MP curl stuff must be closed if it has a value. Oh. I think this is fine. Curl easy cleanup, yes. Curl easy init. Return 0, okay. Set option. Now we have to set all the options, and this is done here. What do we need? I just copy all the stuff and then remove all the things I think we don't need. I think we do not need the buffer size, and this is strange strURL. We have this to set the URL strURL to SMTPS, and then strURL plus equal to the server, then strURL plus equal and plus to string. Let's do this. To string import, and then str string URL plus equal That's strange. That's very strange. Do we need this at the end? I'm not sure. This is strange. This is strange. Okay. Upload. And then we just say strurl.cstring. Okay. Upload is one, then str user password is equal to sender address plus the password. User agent. Max redirects. Do we need this? I don't think so. Upload one. What does that mean? Max redirects. Unlimited. Why not? HTTP version. Okay. Verbosity. Do we need verbosity? Okay, we can use this actually. That's interesting. I think there was a debug function we can use. Okay. Now. Use SSL for all FTP skip passive IP. Poor. Ignore the IP address in the passive response. To not use the IP that the server suggests in its response to libcurl connects to data connection. Instead, libcurl will reuse the same IP address it already uses for the control connection, but it will use the port number from the response. To work around broken server installations that do it due to nuts, firewalls, or incompetence, report the wrong IP address back. Okay. Yeah, why not? Default. Fine. TCP keep alive. Fine. Mail from. Is sender address C-string. The user agent is keep alive. Mail receipt. Yeah. Okay. So we have the receivers. That's the server. Okay, let's see. We have recipient. The server is on top. Then we have the recipient and then the sender. This is null. Then we have curl list append. C-string. So we have used the server, the port, we have the recipient address, fine. We do not use the name, I think. The server address is, yes, this, and the password is also used. Mail from, then we have the server address. We do not have a sender name, okay. Upload, keep alive, in file size large. What's that? When uploading a file to a remote site, file size should be used to tell libcurl what the expected size of the input file is. Strange. strange. Let's check our resources. Yes, this is let's say the body dot size times plus 20. For uploading using secure copy. Whoa, that's cool. When sending emails using SMTP, this command can be used to specify the optional size parameter for the mail from command. Does not limit how much data it will actually send, as that is controlled entirely by what the read callback returns, but telling one value and sending a different amount may lead to errors. Okay. Fine. Okay. So I think this is it. Nope. We have the list, recipient address, yes. So now we have created our easy curl handle. Header list, MP header list, okay. What's that? This is a header list, curl s list. Oh, okay. We have to, can we, what's with this list? MP list recipients. If this is null if it has some value, free all, null curl list append one recipient and add this to the Okay, fine. What do we have here? Okay, we don't need this. Yes, that's fine. Okay, now we have created our easy handle, hopefully. Oh, yes, yes, yes. MP curl. Starting at least. Okay. That's fine. Do we need this sample code? Still, I don't think so. Buffer size. Yes, why not? Let's keep the buffer size. But one thing is strange, huh? We will see. Where is this thing getting the data from? Ah, the debug function. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Set to a function pointer. Okay. Debug. Ah, it's not set. Okay. But we should write function. Oh, don't we have a read function? This thing does not curl data to string write. Okay. So what is this thing doing? Ooh. Mutex curl multi. Okay, so we need a static variable that is called this is here. It's equal to null. P curl multi, that's fine, I think. Session, we do not need a session. We have this static function, that's fine. Okay. We have a curl multi init, but where the init, yes, these are static functions. Curl multi the init. Okay. Fine. This is a static function. This is located here. I guess the same code. Pickle multi, yes, fine. Now. Who is executing this function? Ooh. This is, I think, a bug from the restructuring. Okay. And where is this pickle multi initialized? Curl multi init in the bind function. Okay, fine. Let's create the bind function. Bind. So we have a mutex. We log this thing. It's initialized here. Could not create. Gonna bind kern easy handle. Yes. Code multi handle mp curl. That's fine. And then we have to process this thing. We start process multi-process. Yes, this is the process function itself. M done. Okay. Pending, I guess. Yes, this is pending. Then done wait. Yes. State. Start ms diff. Okay. Two seconds. Okay, fine. Here we have 1 second. Multi-process. break. Curl res. And dann enter result. Return. Curl performing failed. Curl easy. Curl res. Okay, fine. So this function is changing the variables mdone and mcurlRes. We have set up a timeout. Fine, okay. Okay, and then return positive. Timeout sending mail, curl performing failed. Okay, so we have to implement the multi-process function, then we should have some working stuff, I guess. Boah, the hell. Oh, come on. Okay, let's see. Do we have a... Yes, we have a mutex called mutex curl multi. Number running requests. Curl multi perform. Running requests, okay, while curl message p. Oh, come on. I don't like this Yoda style. I do not like this anymore. So it's quite an old code. We have a message, and as long as this request is not done, we continue, we get the next curl handle. If this curl handle is done, then we get the handle, the easy handle. We get the info of the easy handle. No. Yes, we do not want this. Curl info private. I think this easy. I think we set our own pointer somewhere. Yes, that's here. That's very important. Okay, that's the private thing. So we get our own, this is a static function. It has no object, but we want to get a pointer to our thing, that's fine. And then we want to write the result in our curl result thing. Curl easy get info, the response code. So we have a curl result and a response code. Is this useful for the SMTP protocol? Support for responses added in. Yes, we can use this, but we have a curl result and we need a response code. We do not have the response code yet. And the response code, very important, must be a long. Zero minus one. Whatever. And we are using this here, fine. So we get, if this thing is done, if the curl process itself is okay and the response code of the server. This is the result. Yes. Okay. Curl multi remove handle. We remove the current handle if it's done. Okay, we free our recipient list. That's fine. We set our curl handle to null. Okay, and then I don't like this. That's better, I think. We do not have a session and we say we are positive. Yes, I think that's okay. Account creating. I think I did not get. Oh, I have to enter the new password. But we did not get a mail. And it's very strange because we should get the timeout earlier from here. We are starting the mail. Okay, Mail sending. Mail sending. Do we have a state? Yes, we have a state. That's fine. Should we increase the debug settings? Proc debug. Server returned code. Recipient debug log. It seems like we are going into the wrong state. Of course, this is not working. Yes, let's see. This looks strange. Mail sending. Account verification. It's blocking somehow. Yes, it's blocking. Why is this thing blocking? And at which point is it blocking? Libcurl blocking. Okay, let's see. Mail sending. I think it's blocking it. It could be blocking at this point. Not at this. Yeah, maybe in this function in the easy handle create. Proc warning log. Foo1. Foo2. Foo3. That's beautiful debugging. So let's see again. Because okay. Okay, it has stopped at 5. 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Because of the mutex? No. Maybe. Kill. Yes, I know. In warning log. Okay, multi-process ABC, but not going into the multi-perform. Blocking. Why? Ah. Okay, okay, I understand. Hi, Banana Bear. I'm implementing the mail sending process. Streamalori. Oh, yes, yes. Today I'm motivated. So we have a blocking curl library, but I know why. So this is my beautiful debugging mechanism. Debugging by logging. So we have to tell. So this thing is blocking because it's communicating with the server, and at a certain point it needs a read pointer, and that's this. We need a read function to an object pointer. Read function, read data. Let's check this out. So curl stuff. What is this and the function? Do we need the function, or can we use this? Pointer path to the read callback. Oh no, we need both, I think. Yes, I think we need both. Poo, yes, or mail sending easy curl setup. So, as you can see here, we have used, yes, the write function and the write data. and we need, instead of write, we need the read function. And the read function is called curl, no, string to curl data read. Yes. The pointer is our body. I think. Now we need a static function. A read function. What is the... Come on, please, please, please give me... Oh, yes, read callback. Yes, nice. Okay. That's a static function. Static. Size t. The pointer is equal. No. It's a char pointer read callback. We have a size. We have an nmemp whatever. And we have a void user data. I will pick the third one. And we have to make this. So I don't want to forget anything. So std string std so we have a p data, we have a pointer, we have a size, nmemp whatever, I don't know. Read here, file pointer read here, user data. This is our user data, yes. P data, that's a pointer to a string. Yes. We could make it a const pointer, I think. Okay. I don't know if this is working. Copy as much data as possible into the pointer buffer, but no more than size times nmemp bytes. Okay. So we have a const ho, ho, ho. No. That's not cool. Because I want... Ooh. Mail sending pointer. I hope this is fine. P request. P mail. Let's call it P request. Whatever. Because I want to save. Let's try if we can compile this. This is fine. Void pointer size n member and p request. I want to compile this first. Oh, okay, I have to kill it again. Undefined reference. Why? Yes, because I have forgotten to add this. Okay, so it's compiling. That's fine. This means that the pointer to our data is not the body, but our this pointer for this static function. And we have to remember how much we have sent. How much data we have sent. This is size t len sent. And this must be initialized to m recipients to 0. Now we have a size t number of requested size is size times n member b. This is requested. Size t number left is equal to p request m body dot size minus m num p request m num sent. Yes, size number read is equal to the minimum of the requested and the left stuff. Then we have a const jar pointer p read is equal to p request m body dot C string plus send. And this should be copied. Mem copy. Source destination, whatever. Destination source size. Destination is pointer. Destination source is pread source, yes. Pread, yes, pre source, and the size is number of, that should be read. We are using the pointer, we are using the size, remember, and we are using the request pointer. Copy as much data as possible into the buffer, but no more than size bytes. And what is nread? Curl offset type, return code. Ah, yes. Yes, we can make we can make a log entry that is called log warning mail data sent and the number num read, and we return this number. Yes. And we can and we will play around with the buffer size. We will make the buffer very, very small. Like, for example, later. This is 102K. That's very big. Let's make it 7. This should be working as well. Absolutely fine. Shouldn't be any problem. So number requested is size plus n member. Num left is the body size minus the number we have sent. The amount we want to read is the minimum of requested and left. The read pointer is the start of the data and the offset we have sent. Very important. Plus equals to this. This is very important, otherwise it does not make any sense. So we log the total number of bytes sent. Yes, and that's why this isn't a const pointer anymore. That's fine. So we change the class, increasing the progress variable. I think this is it. Is this compiling? Oh, it's not compiling. Yes, because shame on me. Not log warning, but warning log. Mail data sent. Yes. Server returned status code 250. This is a plus. Requested email action okay, completed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Positive completion. So now I should have an email in my mail account. Easy handle create. Let's make multi-process. Oh, come on. Static functions, literature, positive completion of SMTP service. Yes, because we get the code from here, the response code, yes. Yes. So, what kind of positive completion could we have? System status or system reply help. Help message. Server ready. Goodbye. Authentication succeeded. User not local will forward. Cannot verify user, but... No, that's not cool. Action okay completed. So we have a define that is called SMTP code action okay completed, and we call this so and then we check server returned status code and if response code is not equal to this thing, then we say SMTP server did not return okay, fine. So I think I should have almost. It's a mail. We have got an email, but we got a malformed email. That's strange. I don't know why. I do not know why. Oh, yes. Ah, damn it. I forgot something. We have to add stuff to our body. Okay, because this is the raw mail. Yes, this is the raw mail, and okay, let's check. This is the this is how a mail the mail itself has a certain format, and the format is, it should not, we just send this, but we have to include the header information in the data itself. So this is what I was missing. Yes, I was confused where I have to use the gamer name, the recipient name, and the recipient, and the sender name, and the subject. So this is fine, I guess. We are almost there. We are almost there. That's very cool. So yes, this is done in the handle create, and we say str URL user password, and then we say str mail header. Sorry guys, I have to go to the toilet for a moment. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. So I have to drink water because then I will switch to beer. So the mail header. Who? We will change the mail header here. The mail header is this. And that's interesting. Okay. So we say mail header is to string plus 2. 2 means the recipient name plus this plus the recipient address plus then I need to add carriage return CRLF line feed, carriage return and line feed, that is R and N. I don't like this. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. Yes. Give it to me. Plus equals this. So we don't call it an SDR mail, we call it prefix. That's fine. Okay. That's cool. Yes, that's fine. For me, it's more readable. I think this is how you like it. So from the sender name and the sender address. Fine. And then we have the subject. And the subject is our subject. And then we have two line feeds. And our body is equal to the mail prefix. Oh no, come on. Oh, is der body prefix. Is equal to the body prefix plus the embody. I think this is it. So I have to delete the mail and test this again. Oh yes. Me. Too. Yes. That's fine. That's cool. So mail data sent. Why do I get this message 2 times? This is strange. That is strange. How big is this thing? That this cannot be. Oh yes. Aha, yes, no, it's of course. This thing has a buffer, and it's requesting as much as this buffer can hold. Any number of bytes. It's requesting any number of bytes. The buffer at the moment is quite big, so it's requesting, and we have told this thing how much data we want to send, but I think that's optional. It doesn't care how much. Maybe in the underlying protocol this is used, but this option we have set, the size of the data, the estimated size of the data, but I think it's not using it. I will only make this log if we have sent at least some bytes. Then this is more clear how this is working. Curl always executes this function if it wants to fetch data, and it's requesting a certain amount, and we have to decide how many bytes do we want to read. If the number of requested bytes is some number and we have no data left to send, then this number read is 0. And if we return 0, then the curl library knows, okay, we are done reading. So if we get the log 2 times because it gets executed 2 times. Even better. If not, return 0. We should not execute these functions. If we have seen that, nope, that's dangerous. So that's it. We have a requested length, and we have some bytes left. How many bytes we read is dependent on these 2 values. If we are not reading anything, we just return 0. If we are reading something, then we set the read pointer, we copy the read stuff, we change our progress variable, and we are logging something, and we're returning the number we have copied. That's fine. Now this is cool. And the second thing I want to do is to make the buffer very small. So this should be incremented, and I want to use some, always use some prime number as the buffer size, because then we have the biggest, the strangest behavior, and that's cool because we don't want to have a clean behavior like to the power of n, because if you use some clean numbers, if you use such clean numbers, then you will likely miss some strange bugs in the code, because if you use clean numbers, then a lot of cases are working, although they are actually they are not working. So if you use primary numbers, then always you have some strange reminder, and that's cool. Actually, this is quite cool, and it does not make a big difference in this case. It does not make any difference if we are reading, if we have a small buffer of 13 bytes, and if we fetch the data in this is 300 bytes, 330 bytes, and we are fetching it. Yes, we could at least use what's a prime number? Prime number. Prime number. Prime. I think it's primes called primes. Primzahl. In German. Primzahl. Primzahl. Let's use a bigger one. 59. So now we should see a couple of read attempts. Nope. But we still get the mail, that's fine. The buffer size, what kind of buffer? The read buffer, let's read function in file size. You can set the total size of data you're sending by using in file size large or post field size large, depending on the type of transfer. So some transfer time may be required and allows for better error checking. I want to get smaller chunks. Read data. Upload buffer size. Yes, that's what I want. Yes, that's it. Hopefully. I want to see multiple attempts to read a chunk. Upload buffer size. Hopefully this is fine. And then we should see chunks of this size. Oh, come on. Why? The minimum buffer size allowed to be set is 16 kilobytes. The upload buffer is allocated on demand, so if the handle is not used for upload this, do not set this option on a handle that is currently used for an active transfer. Okay. So the minimum buffer size allowed to be set is 16 kilobytes. Yeah. Not working. 16K. Okay. So we can't see, but this kind of code is working for all scenarios. I always save the number of how many bytes we should send, how many bytes we have left, and the number of bytes we want to read, and then in some circumstances we have a fourth variable that is called, for example, send, and this is set here, and so we have the number of requested bytes, the number of bytes we have left, the number of bytes we want to read, hopefully, and this is the actual number we have sent, and then we have to increase the number of sent by this send number, the actual send number. But because we just use a memcopy here, we can assume that this is the same, so this is fine. So we are getting an email, and this is very, very fine. Let's see. Yes, that's cool. Can remove this screenshot. So this is what we got from the server. It's from the system and it's to the recipient. The interesting thing is that the header gets changed, the prefix gets changed for some reason. I think this is a behavior of the mail server. We have the subject. The generated, and we have the verification code, and the verification code is stored locally on our server as well. This code is different because we did not recreate the directory, but this code should be the same as in the email, and later on the user is entering this code to verify, to finish the whole process. Yes, that's cool. So that's very cool. We have an email, and we have a positive process. This means a success. We check if the current process is still running. No, it's not running. The success of the command is 1, it's positive, and the success of the process is 1. So if we, yes, and then we can get the TGSA result. The result of the process is 0 because we don't have any result. We could add the response code. Let's add the response code. Actually, I don't need this. We don't need this because the response code is checked at this line already. It has to be 250. So we can check, get this information by checking the success variable. That's fine. Yeah, that's cool. That's perfectly fine. So now I want to check if I get the same code. Why? Not? Why not? Couldn't create user directory. This should have creating user directory. Ah, I did not recompile the thing. So mail data sent, we can that's fine. And the code should be MR4 at the beginning. MR4, okay. Perfect, perfect. That's so cool. So, and this is the screenshot. This is how it looks like. This is an old code. This code gets generated. New code gets generated all the time. Cool. So we have an email. Finally, we have an email. So I want to remove all this. Yes, this is debugging. Should we? Yes, we can keep the output using the creating directory for user. We can't creating. Debug. Come on. That's fine. Cool. So the changes. This thing should be in proc trees and screens. That's fine. TJSA add a mail screenshot. Cool. So what should we do next? I think I should open the beer. I should open my beer. Oh, that's fine. Finally we have an email and this sound is so, this is very, very fine. Cheers, Egge Skjeggedre. Okay. What's next? What's next? What's next? So I have to zoom out from the system tree. We have been in a very specific process that is called mail sending. How big is this process? Oh, it's 382 lines. That's perfect. It should be between 300 and 500 lines. This is a good size. It's very cool. So we can close this process. This process is finished. The account creating process, I think, is finished as well. Because, so we could do a little cleanup. Mail sending. Here as well. And I think the account creating process is done. Let's check. This is all we have to do. We have to okay, wait a moment. Yes. It's almost done. We should we should add something else. And that is because these processes should lock this file. They should take a lock on this file because of two scenarios. The first one is this process could be multi-threaded. This is the first reason. And the second reason is later on, during the lifetime of the TGS administration app, it's possible that from the outside I want to change something in the structure. And if another process is accessing this directory, it should take the lock. And if it has the lock, then the application, the administration app should not interfere. So we have to use a very important function. So we can close all the curl stuff. That's cool. And we open the man page, and that is called flock. And there are two man pages. The first one is from category 1, whatever this means. But this means essentially that this is the shell application flock. This is the description page for the flock for shell for the flock application, shell application that can be used in the command line. If I'm logged in a user shell, in a Linux shell, then I can use this application to log a file. And the same thing is available for the code. So I can log a file inside the code. So a call to flock may block if an incompatible log is held. To make a non-blocking request, include non-blocking. Okay. So this is the operation. This is the file descriptor, and the operation should be place a shared log or an exclusive log, or remove the log. So we want an exclusive log if we create a directory. So but this file descriptor is strange. The file descriptor is strange. It's not strange, but yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Lib file system. Sys file. We add another function. We need an add another state that is user dir log wait. In the command processing state, we initialize command processing. Yes. In the command processing, we have an integer that is called mfdlog. This is the file descriptor of the log. And in the start state we say mfdlog is open. So we have a literature and yes, open. So we use open and what kind of open? The mode, yes, and the flags. The argument flags must include one of the following access modes. Flags. The path name. The path name, first of all, the path name is this file users log. Open this file as okay. Place a shared log. So it doesn't matter how we open this file. Okay. This means we can open it read only. And then the mode. The argument flags, in addition, 0 or more file creation flags and file status flags can be bitwise ordered in the flags. Okay. The file creation flag are this is interesting. Create. If the file does not exist, it will be created. Mode specifies the permissions to use in case a new file is created. This argument must be supplied when OCreate is specified in flags. If OCreation is not specified, then mode is ignored. The effective permissions are modified by the process's umask in the usual way. The permissions of the created file are only applies to future accesses. That's kind of interesting, because we could remove a lot of code. We could remove this entire code. Yes, we will do this. So we make option create, and for the mode we use a read user. Oh, come on. Or write user. And if not, then return an error. Return could not open user's log file. Okay, now this file is open and created if necessary with the appropriate permissions. Let's try this. We should be able to delete this thing. It's not created anymore by the main process, but by the command processing process. Was not declared. Oh yes, maybe. libtgsa. Oh, come on. Not handled in switch. What? Ah, yes. Of course. So we start the mail process. We send the mail immediately. And then we try to do the local stuff. We try to get the log thing. Oh, I have to go to the toilet again. Sorry. So, okay. This thing is created again. That's perfect. And now we have this file descriptor in our command processing class, and we need to set this thing to every directory changing process, like the account creating process. And we have to check if this thing is not set. Users log file descriptor not set. Okay. So as soon as we create this process, no. Yes. We have to do it in a different way. fd log. Okay. Missing field as argument, fd log. mfd log is equal to as integer, that is the fd log, and if the fd log is smaller or equal than 0, then invalid users log file descriptor. Yes, that's it. And as soon as we create such a process, then creating yes, that's fine. And then we have to set the fd log to our log file descriptor. And for the sake of silent stuff, we return positive, but we do not do anything in the mail now because I don't want to get an email all the time. Okay, so we should have the log now. So we have initialized here, we have opened the file here and optionally created it. Open users, open, create. Should we? Yes, why not? Is there error from error number? We have the fd log and we give this fd log to every process we have started. Like the account creating process, and this process needs this file descriptor, so it's returning an error if it's missing. Otherwise it's checking if it's valid. And then it has to use it. And that is, we have to make a timeout. That is users log wait users log timeout milliseconds. This should be inserted here, I think. How fast should this be? 200 milliseconds. Timeout sending, timeout locking users directory. Locking directory users. That's fine. But now we have to use this function flog, and that is result is flog mfd log, and the operation is we want to have this thing exclusively and non-blocking. And if res is equal to the file is logged and the yes, the file is logged by somebody else. So if res is this, then break. That's fine, so it's pending. If res is not equal to I have the log, on success 0 is returned. On error -1 is returned. Errors. No, stop. If res unequal, if res and error number is equal to go out. If res, then return could not lock directory users. Tory could not lock directory users. Why? Because of, is there error number. If it's 0, so if we have an error, if this is a special error, that means if we would block just somebody else has the lock, then we go out without an error. But if we have still have an error, then we go out with an error. Okay. Let's remind us that we may have locked this thing. I think we should make verification code create. Yes, because yes, that's prior to configuring the mail thing. I want to add two functions, but I want to add these functions in the TGSA library. That is success users dear users lock, and we have a bool reference locked, and we have a function that is called unlock. Yes. In this function, we have interest. Locked is true, locked is false. Return pending, return -1. Yes, that's fine. Yes. Int fd. Okay. Positive. So it's pending -1 or positive. That's cool. I use this function here. That is success is equal to mfd log. Users log create. Oh, come on. I have to change a lot of code, but whatever. Yes, that's fine. That's cool. Okay, the fd log. mfd log. But we will reduce a lot of code. That's cool. This thing gets removed and added in this function. We have Bah. Now I have a complete mess. I'm changing in a very strange way. I'm changing the code in a very strange way. So whatever. No. If not, okay, then could not open create user log file. Yes, users log open. And then in, oh, come on, in the shutdown process, positive. We execute users log close. Okay, that's fine. So now we have to remove this. Okay, that's fine. So we don't need this anymore. Users logged. Yes, so if success is equal to pending break, if success is not equal to positive, then could not log directory users. Yes, that's fine. So, and then this thing is the logged variable is set. That's cool. Yes, we can remove this as well. We don't need this, and this. So this is the old code. Yes. That's perfect. We are trying to get the users log. So now we have to be careful because we open this thing and we have here a static int equals 0. Nope. This is bool and false and true. So this is a bool, but this is a success thing. Yes, that's fine. Because we know this immediately, and this return value can have 2 states only, and this return value can have 3 states. That is 0 for pending, 1 for positive, and minus some negative value. Actually, we don't care about the return value. This has to be, this has to work. Users log close. Users log. If not, return -1. Okay, non-blocking. I think we don't need this if we unlock the thing, but let's keep it that way. Locked false. So we can unlock. Ooh. Yep. Nope. Just do the try to do the unlocking. Yes, that's fine. Mm-hmm. I think this is it. Let's try to compile this thing. Too few arguments. Okay, yes. So this is simplified. This is cool. Okay, that's cool. So now, if we now we have to add the shutdown function. Shutdown. This is very important now. Return positive. And we have to execute users unlock for our users locked in all cases, but also if we have created the thing and that's it. That's all we have to do. So this variable is initialized to false. The users directory is not locked by this particular process. Then in this state of the process, we set up a timeout. We send the mail immediately. We set up a timeout. We go to the state, try to lock the users directory. If we run into the timeout locking directory users, we try to get the lock and set our internal variable. If it's pending, go out. We cannot, somebody else has the lock and we return pending. If this was not positive, then we throw an error. Otherwise, we have locked the directory, and so we can create something in there. We are creating the directory and creating the user data. This can be done in a very short time. That's fine. So we are unlocking the stuff very quickly. That's cool. And then we wait for the finally we wait for the email process to be finished. We should not unlock this at this point. We should unlock it as soon as we just want to lock this thing, do our work very quickly locally, just store the verification code and all the information we need, then unlock the directory and then wait. We have a final wait statement for the mail sending process. Okay, cool, very cool. And I think this is working. If we create this thing, could not create user directory, already exists. Okay, what is happening now? The important thing is that we have a shutdown function. The shutdown function, no. What if locked is already locked? Then we should return positive, I guess. Okay, so we can just execute. If not locked, return. We don't want to execute this multiple times. Oh yes, we don't want to do that. This is quite... Yes, I think these lines are very important. Because if I have the lock, my local locked variable is true, and with my local locked variable I can unlock the file lock. But if somebody else is trying by accident to unlock the thing then we have to be careful, but because if we have not locked anything, then we should return because somebody else has the lock, not us. If we have the lock, then our locked file flag gets cleared. In any case, but we can only execute this function only one time. So, okay. Yes, this seems to be fine. This seems to be fine, but this is also very dangerous. If we think we have locked the file, that's not good. That's not good because if we return positive, if we think we have locked the thing, then we return positive and think yes we have. Yeah, that's not cool. Okay, I think that's cool. So we can execute this function multiple times. It's an idempotent function, I think. We don't need this anymore. We don't, yes, we can keep this open. Initially this variable is false, then we try to lock this thing and it's true. We unlock this as soon as we are able to. If we have an error at this point or an error at this point, then we don't reach this line. And that's the reason why we have to use the shutdown function, because in any case in any error case we should definitely unlock the directory. So that's cool. And now everything seems to be fine. Could not create user directory. This is at this point. So that this means that we have got that we had the lock, and now we can check if this is if this whole stuff is working by creating a users lock script. And now we have a lit. Come on, literature. Oh, come on. What? Yes. Yes, I want to remove this here from here and add this here. No, I want to add this here, and I want to remove the first one. Yes, so these two are C functions. And here we have a shell application. And this is done by commands executed under lock. Obtain a shared lock. No, we don't want a shared lock. We want an exclusive lock. So this is the default. I think we can just, in this case, in this very case, we can just use this, then build native DGSA users.lock. Yes. I think this is fine. And the unlock is done. Unlock in a similar manner with the U option. So let's try. We were able to execute the process account creating. It failed because the user directory already exists, but it was able to lock the directory. Now we want to produce another error message, and that is called timeout locking directory users. Let's see what this thing is saying. Could not create user directory, could not create already exists. Okay. No, it sounds different, that's fine. Now we want to obtain a lock. The log file. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh, the log. No, I think it's not working that way. I think this must be. This must look like. Hopefully. I'm not sure. Whew. I'm not sure of this. Flog example shell. Ah, come on. Yes, this, we want something like this. What the hell is going on here? What? This is the file description, additional file, bash. Execution, yes. You know, I know you can create the file descriptor and redirect output to it, example, to this strange stuff. What? Nice. Okay. Okay. But I think this file descriptor is only valid for this is no global file descriptor, I think. Log acquired, fine. Flog log and unlog x. Okay, we have a num-block. Kind of the same as here, but the file descriptor stuff is a bit strange. Shell scripts share file descriptor. Is this possible? File and shell scripting. I think I cannot share file descriptors. Whatever, let's try to do something else. Users temporary lock, and we make something different. We make it like this again. And we have a temporary lock on this file. We say echo locking directory users. Then we sleep for 10 seconds. Unlocked directory users. Is this fine? We can remove this, and we have an exclusive lock. File lock. Locking directory users for 10 seconds for some time. Sleep 10 seconds, then go out of this shell. This shell has a separate file descriptor. Okay, let's try this. So we need a different shell. We need a second shell. Ah, come on. Ah. Okay, let's try this. users temp lock expected token 200. Why? Okay, that's interesting. Perfect. Now for this is a bit long, 3 seconds. That's quite cool. Let's make 4 seconds. So, fine. Now we try to create the account by locking after locking the directory. And now timeout locking directory uses. But now, a second time, error creating user directory. So this we get a different error message. And this is very important if you have a shared resource on the file system, then your application needs to do some locking and other processes too that are in the Linux system. So that's quite cool. And we have centralized the stuff. That's cool. That's perfect. So tools, add a log test script. Add flog include remove temp code. Disable account creating. Okay. Remove temp code. Add locking functions. File locking functions. Fine. Interesting. Okay, so I think we are fine here. So this was a strange but important thing. Oh, come on. I'm lazy. So sometimes, so okay. Oh, I have to go to the toilet again. So let's try to add the verification process. The account creating process is fine. Boah. Okay. We have registered some processes, for example, in the TGS administration main process, we have user authorizing. Oh, okay, boo, nice. Okay, CPP processing code verification. Verificating. Is this even a word? No, verifying. It's called verifying. Yes, it's okay, this is code CPP processing code verifying. Yes, that's fine. Verification code. Yes, verification code, verifying. Yes, fine. Okay. That's cool. Now, code verifying. Is a JSON processing and is returning a JSON processing pointer in the create function. That's cool. That means we can register code verifying. We have registered the command, that's fine. Now we can execute the command. We should not need to change anything here. So this process is stable forever. 492 lines. That seems to be fine. It will. This process will be bigger in the end, because we have to implement some kind of garbage collection, collecting the zombie processes. Code verifying. No. All the default stuff. Account creating, code verifying. Yes. State. Do we need an initialize? No, I don't think so. We don't need an shutdown either. Initialize, shutdown. Come on. Code verify. Code verify. The same as every time. Yes, this should be fine. should we lock the directory? I'm not sure. Why not? Wait. I think this is fine. Only 3 states. Or 2 states. State is equal to, yes, this is fine. And we can copy a lot of stuff that is this. And this, I think. Verify. State. Same as always. So now we, yes, we need the shutdown, of course. If we have an error, the error log, error log, that's, that's bad. That's quite an... That's quite a code duplication. Okay, let's see. What are we using? Message, result. Yes, we can do better. We can do better. We can do better. Oh, come on. Okay, so this function will be will be removed, but we have to change this thing. Value res value reference result yes, that's it. Yes. Fine. Oh. So now I have to craft a strange macro that is containing a message and variadic arguments. That's fine, but what am I doing at this point? Yes, I think this is it. This is a function and this macro is using this function and taking the message and inserting the result. I think this is fine. Yes. Let's see if we can compile this thing. We have to add creating code verifying. Yes. Return positive. Current time does not have any field named. What? Redeclared as different kind of entity. What? What? Millis was not declared. Was not declared. Okay. Yes, of course, we have to. Okay. now we can make code verify. Oh, the recipient is fine. Create the process. The concrete I think this is fine. Concrete. That is the code verifying. The recipient is the recipient and the code is the code. Arguments. If set 0, if 0, argument 1, then exit 1, echo usage TGSA code verify code. Otherwise, the code is equal to the first argument and is added to the argument. Then we send this thing to the server and the other stuff should be fine. Okay. We want to start the verification, but first we check if we have all the stuff we need. We need an recipient and code. Okay, we got the recipient and the code. Here we call it ID. Missing field ID. Naming is the hard thing. Is the hardest thing in coding. Okay. ID user and code. Okay. In this case, the ID should be okay, code missing field code. We have the ID of the user and the code, and then we want to get the log. If we have the log, then we try to do verify this thing. And this should be done in a function that is called bool code verify. Yes, let's do it here. Okay, this is, so we have another thing we have to do. The verification, len verification code full is the length of the verification code plus the length of the verification code divided by the group length minus 1. And this should be 11, hopefully. 9 plus 9 divided by 3 is 3 minus 1 is 11. That's cool. If m code dot size not equal to now I know why I used this all the time. Success is equal to code verify. If success not equal positive, could not verify code. Yes. Verification code length invalid. Verification code length is mcode.size. And I think we have to cast this to an integer. I think. Or I have to use u. Is this fine? Not declaration matches. Yes, of course. Success. And then we have to return positive. This seems to be fine. Okay. Okay, if the verification code length yes, okay, fine. Now we have size ti for I equals to -1. I plus equal to group index is equal to 0. Plus group index if group index is equal to if is equal to this, then continue expected at index I. Otherwise, continue. If is greater or equal to 0 or smaller than 9, then continue. If it's between that, continue. If it's between, continue. Invalid verification code format. Unexpected sign character at index I. So this code, the length must match, then the group dashes must be fine. Let's make it look similar. Oh, beer is empty. Beer is empty. Should I drink another one? One is fine. So that's cool, that's cool. Oh, this sound. Schlurp, schlurp. Okay. Oh, that's sweet. Bad combination for a beer. At this point, the code format is okay. We have gained the lock. We need some other functions as well. File conf, okay. That is std string. Mail to ID. Mm. Mm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Buh. Ugh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bah. Okay. String ID user is equal to this. This does not make any sense. This mail to ID if not could not create user ID. mail to ID. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, mail to directory user. Okay, boah. String directory is equal to the base directory, uses root, string id user is equal to, if not size is mail to id and a mail dear user full. Ooh. That's ID user. I only use this in Yes, okay. I want to have, in fact, I want to have this code. Dear user string, dear user full. And then return directory user full. What's the prefix? Yes, so I think we can use mail to dear user recipient if not could not create user directory path. Oh, nope. That's it. So we have one variable, that's okay. Directory user full is mail to directory user. Could not create user directory path. That's fine. This dear user full is dear user. does not make any sense. Mail to directory user. If not size, then could not create user directory path. Creating directory for creating user directory. Okay. I think this is fine. So we have a function. Two functions. The first one gives the SHA-256 in hex string. This does not make any sense because this must have the digest size. But it's fine. Valid mail, okay, we check the mail here as well. Directory user is this stuff and no, I think it's better to the root directory, then the prefix. Directory prefix. Then ID user, not directory user. We need to be careful here. Dear user prefix. Then ID user and then this, so we can remove this. The ID user needs must have a size, then we have a prefix, then we have the stages, then we have the final variable, and this is the user's root directory, the stages, the prefix, the ID user, and the string. That's fine. Okay. And this all because I want to open. I have a string that's called dear user, and this is mail to directory user. Yes. And I want to open a specific file. Data. So I want to load the JSON file. How is this done? Password. Okay, so I have a JSON reader and I have a value config. Pass config. What? Why? No. I have an file conf path user is equal to directory user plus data.json. Open conf path user. Could not open config file. Read the config file in the string stream. Yes. The password is available after the reader. We have a config file and we have a reader. So we have this in our string stream and we try to pass this thing. Could not pass config file. Yes, that's fine. And then we need if conf pass config conf data path user data. File data string stream data string stream user data. Okay, so we have user data in here, that's fine. Conf user data is member if we don't have a code. Missing field in user data. Missing field in user data. Okay. So, but we need another block. Now it gets interesting because we have to do multiple things. We have created a user a user directory, and this user directory is containing a data file. We have to check if we have these two elements in the data file. Date code, missing field, date code. So we have to check if we are in the valid time range. So if somebody is creating a code, there are two reasons for creating a code: user account creation or account restoring. If there is a valid user account and somebody is a third person, for example, is taking this mail, the mail address of the first person, then we are creating a verification code, but the user account password will not be changed because I think we need a password as well. Do we need a password? I think we need a password field. Do we need a password field? I think. Then we should not call this ID user but mail user. Oh, mail user, mail user, mail user, code, password user, missing field code, password user, missing field. And that's fine. Only if we have the correct verification code, then we can change the password of the account. So somebody is creating, is executing or starting an account restoring process. That means an email will be sent to the email account, and then the code is only valid for a short amount of time. If we insert the wrong code more than 3 times, then the verification process should be cancelled. So it's quite a lot we have to do. We have to check the format of the code. We have to check the time frame. If is it in a valid time frame? Is there any verification process at all? So, I've changed a lot of stuff. Code verify. So we have usage if set or set 0, 2. If 0, 1 or 0, 2, then password is per user. We have to add. I have forgotten this. Password user. Mail user. Mail user. Code. That's cool. These two arguments are mandatory. We need a code. The mail in this test script is static. This does not make sense. Okay, I think this is fine. So, mail user. Code. Yes, fine. Test script is okay. We check mail user. Missing field, mail user. Mail user to is not a valid email. Yes, code, user. Okay. Success, code verify. If not positive, could not verify code. Fine. With AC error log. Nice. No, not AC error code. AC stands for account creation. DGSA error log. DGSA error log. Okay, fine. So we have an error log. Could not verify code. Why not? The format is not fine. We were not able to open the config file at all. Could not create user directory path. That's fine. file user data. Okay. Nope, that's confusing. Oh, no, come on. Okay, we want to have a code. So, string dear user. That's fine. Okay. Then we have this file stream and then this stuff. File stream, the string stream. So we want to have a file stream and string stream included. So we try to get the directory of the mail, of the directory of the user. Could not create user directory path. We add data.json. We try to open this file. Could not open user data file. Could not pass user data. Missing field in user data code. Missing field in user data. Date code. Fine. Now we have to do two things. The first thing is to create 2 time points. The first time point is, oh no, this will be done another time. So to do check verification window. We have the functions, but this is, at first we will just compare these two. String code expected. Code expected is the code from the user data. No. As a string. And if mcode, the code we have sent is not equal to code expected, then verification code does not match does not match expectation. Does not match expectation. Okay, let's try this. So let's try to compile this garbage. Was not declared in the scope. Code verifying. We have to add the Init statement in selection TGSA. Why? Ah, yes. I don't think we need CryptoPP here now anymore. Yes. 42. Boah. This is so compiling somehow. So poor, I hope I did not kill the entire application. I tried to create the account positive. I still get something useful. Okay. Okay, now. So the response is everything went fine. Cool. We have created a user account with a specific code, and now we want to verify this code and set the password with the script code verify. Now I execute TGSA code verify. I don't want to, it's useless for the test script to set the password. Yes, there should be an error because of the mail stuff. So I try to verify. Code verify. I try to do something. Error, could not execute command. Low level, could not pass arguments. Yes, because this is not valid JSON. Fine. Success. Missing field, mail user. Boah. Fine. Then we give you a mail user, but not the code. We have to restart the thing. Missing field code. Fine. We don't give you the password. Missing field password user. Okay, nice. Next step is missing field user. Now this thing should try to lock the users directory and then obtain the users lock. And then it should try to verify the code already, and we should get a formatting error. We should get the error invalid verification code length at first. Yes, we have the user, but we only give this as verification code, and this is wrong. Invalid verification code length could not verify code. Success of the command 1, success of the process -1. Cool. And now we want to have the correct length, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We should get invalid verification code format expected a dash at this point. I don't want to fiddle around with this stuff. So I just create 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So now we should get the same error. Yes, a dash is needed at index 2. So we have 0, 1, what, y, 0, 1, 2. Here we should, at this point the code should be fine. Oh, okay, then this is not working. Count group. If count group is 3, count group starts at 0, I think. Yes. If I increment this thing, then this is yes. No, that's not fine. Why? plus 1, of course, plus 1. The group length is 3, so we have to check the dash on the next one. So, code verification. So now, perfect. The dash at index 3, 4 has matched, but why 7? Why 7? The next, yes, 7 is fine. 7, because 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, now we need a dash here. That's fine. Okay, now let's make another one. And yes, verification code does not match expectation. So the format is fine, okay, but we want to make another error. Verification code does not match expectation. This is this sign shouldn't be allowed. Why? Is if if no and yes, if this is the case or this is the case or this, yeah. Yes, could not find process, of course. Invalid verification code format, unexpected character at index 8. At index 8, question mark. Does not okay. Yes, that's fine, that's cool. So if this is the verification, we want to have something else. Mail user and code. Then we have a JSON value data. Does this make sense? Maybe. So we have let's try something. User data data user load. Let's make another function. So we this function is a little bit too big. Oh, well, come on. Could not load user data. That's fine. So let's try this. The code format is okay. Code expected. Yes, that's fine. That's cool. Could not verify code, could not load user data. Positive. Let's see if we can compile this. Yes. That's cool. If and now we have to save the user data again. Update user data update. Okay, so we have a styled writer, JWriter, and where is this used? In account creating, of course. Account creating, styled. We need an output string and we need this thing. Yes, m directory user. Yes. Directory create. Mail to directory. Let's see if I have. No, I don't have used file data, yes. changing the variables all the time. SS data. Okay, fine. We have this thing here. Data path user. No, yes. Directory user. Mail to directory user. Path data. Yes, so path data. Code user path user data load. Data user load path. Yes, this is fine. Now we do not need this anymore. We have a file data, yes, as output string, open path data, and then file data is this. If not, is open. Could not open user data file for writing. Okay. Yes. But if we can, then finally we can. And this must be a hash, of course. This is an hashed value already. We should check the length of the password. This is important. This is important. We should not forget this. Missing field. If. Oh, come on. Password not a hash value. No, length. password length does not match SHA-2 digest size. Password length does not match SHA-2 digest size. Yes, okay. Let's make some temp JSON and or let's make TGSA account create piping into this. So we have a checksum, a valid checksum. Password user is equal to this thing. Now this should be a valid password. We check if the mail is valid. We check if the code we could check the code format check. That's better. Code verify. So code size. Okay. Let's see. Code an invalid code format. That's fine. Invalid code format. So we check as soon as we get any information into the system, we check all the arguments. Is there an argument mail user? If not, go out. If this if this is not a valid email, go out. If there is no code, go out. If the code has invalid format, go out. If we don't have a password user, then go out. If the password user itself has, we require a special format. We could check the size as well as the content, but I think it's fine just to compare the stuff then. Oh no. No, we should check. Yes, we should check. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. Now I'm finished for today, I think. So, this means success is equal to check this password and invalid password format. Yes. Yes, and then for size t I smaller than if the character is bigger than equal than 0 and is smaller than equal to 9, then continue. No, F. Yes, F. And this should be lowercase only. Otherwise, we return an error. Like unexpected character at index. Yes, perfect. Let's see if this compiles. Not declared, yes, because we need again crypto plus plus. Has not been declared. What? Why? Because. No, why? Crypto. Ah, no. Yes, we need it in a different process, of course. Not declared. 244. Ah. mdata user, yes. Mdata user. So, the whole thing should work now. Okay, again, let's get through all the stuff. Missing field, male user. Did I check? Use ID is not a valid email, that's fine. Okay, next, the code. Missing field, code. If we have a code, then it needs to have a invalid code length, that's fine. What? Oh yes, of course. Expected. Could you give me an advice into spending a lot of time coding something that is work and you have to do? I have really hard problems setting my attention to do that kind of stuff. Hi, Sense Moon. Thanks for the follow. Could you give me an advice into spending a lot of time coding something that is work and you have to do? I have really hard problems setting my attention to do that kind of stuff. Yes. Are you a beginner coder? So this is fine. Now we want to make something special here. When I was a beginner, it was hard. It was quite a hard time because I wanted to do. I'm a Python developer in Unix environments. I would not say I'm a beginner, but I'm bad and slow. I'm also bad and slow. So, yes. My first projects, all my first projects, the first years, all of them did not make any sense. They weren't useful at all because I had to learn every single part of the whole universe, the whole coding universe, how to write the file, how to open a file dialog, how to calculate something, how to convert something to something else. So it was very, I can remember this time, it was quite boring because I did not have any project that I was able to finish because I had so many missing pieces. And then I had the next stage when I was able to at least make small projects. Then I had so many projects. I started a project, I coded, and then it got messy and it was a complete mess and a monster. It was also always a monster. At some point it was crazy. So and then I stopped project number n and I started project n+1. So I always jumped from one project to another. And then this was the time when I had a lot of energy, and then the energy got less and less the older I got, and then I had to think about what I should start and not. So feeling slow and an impulse is never go away. Feeling bad and noob. Yes, it's. I think being a programmer means I have seen a meme which said being a professional coder means enjoying the suffering. So it's always a little bit of suffering. Yes, for me it never went. I must confess that that's the strange thing. I always had the feeling when I looked at the code I have made a year after I have made the code, then for me this code felt the old code, the code 1 year ago, looked very bad. But now with this new structure, it's quite cool because I have a way better. The feeling is way better. If I code something, I don't have the feeling that this is garbage in 1 year. So I have reached an interesting point, I guess. I'm quite happy. I don't know if this is working for other people, but I like this system, and the advice I can give you. I have coded a little bit of Python too. I have coded. We have made an electronics board, an PCB board, and no, I'm not an electronics major. I'm not an electronics major. That was the reason why it was so hard to create this PCB, because I'm quite fine with digital logic stuff. That's okay, but if you have a little bit more current, then for me it's quite hard. I did not understand. I have a major in computer science stuff, I think. And so Master of Science in Computer Engineering, it's called, I think. And so electronics was just we learned what a MOSFET is doing, but we did not understand what a MOSFET is doing. AI is cool, yes, but the math is hard and frustrating, yeah. Yes, the AI. Boah, I'm the ancient programmer. Yes, the AI is so strange. I have a colleague. He is coding a lot of stuff with AIs, and I always ask him, what do you do if you have an error? Because it's like having the wrong hash value. If you hash something and if there is an error in the data, in the source data, then you get a completely different hash. And if you have an AI, something is strange with your net, but how can you debug this stuff? I don't understand how you can debug this. If I have an algorithm, I can see, okay, it's going the wrong way at this point, but what do you do with AI? There are so many situations where AI is cool. You don't debug the code, or is not debugging in the traditional way. Yeah, it's not debugging in the traditional way. I don't know how this is done. You have a model that you know works in a short scale. Then you scale it. Then you scale it to work with more data. Let's say that, I think, but I'm not an expert. I'm not even beginner in AI. Yes, with Python is this is quite cool. Then use a learning algorithm. So then they fill with random values, then use a learning algorithm to modify the values. Yes, but this is the point where I think AI is strange, because you have to create the rules for a problem you can't create the algorithm for. So you have a problem, you can't create a traditional algorithm. So you try AI. But to train the AI, you have to supervise the results. So I think there are situations in order that when using the training data operated against the arguments, they transform the data into the answers of the learning process. Yes, but you have to know if this is the right answer. So you have to somehow, it's based on the assumption that any operation has an equal linear operation that can transform data into some other stuff. Oh yes, we have to manually, yes, that's, we have to manually have the answers and check if the net is doing what we are expecting. But and this, sometimes it's working, sometimes it's easier to say the answer if you have pictures or something like that, but not, this is not the case in every situation. Sometimes it's hard to get prepare the answers, I think. Unexpected character, that's fine. It depends on the algorithms, I think. Sometimes the learning task is non-linear. So I'm not that good at math. Let's check this thing. Too many processes. Password length does not match SHA-256 digest size. It depends on the algorithms, I think. Sometimes the learning task is not separable or can't be abstracted with the number of parameters. Yes, maybe. I think you are more into the field than I am. Yes, absolutely. So the password length does not match. Okay, now I EFG, this should be a hex value, but I insert a G, and this should tell me password length. Or Y. No, this should be fine. Ah, no, because yes. times, yes, times 2, of course. If this is not, this must have the double of the length. So now again, but now it should match the length, but we should have unexpected character at index 63, that's fine, G. And now it should accept the what is going on? So verification code did not match expectation. Okay, let's try to match the expectation. And the expectation is this. So as soon as I have tested all the stuff, then the streaming session is done for me today, because it's already almost 6 hours. Now the verification code, the email has the proper format, the password has the proper format, the code has the proper format, but it's not matching. But now it is matching. Why? Oh yes, okay, it changed. I deleted the directory at some point, I guess. Yeah. I could increase the number of success. Ooh, yes, nice. So the code verifying process has finished successfully, because the email has the proper format, the password has the proper format, and the code has the proper format. And the code is matching the expected code, and because of that we should have the password stored in the data, in the user data now. That's it for today. We have sent an email to our account. That's cool. We can send an email to our user account. We get an auto-generated verification code, and we can check this code in the administration server. This whole user account management is so much work. This is amazing. But step by step we are moving forward. And that's cool. So this is the end for today's stream. I don't know if I have time on Friday, but usually I'm streaming at Tuesday and Thursday, but this week I'm streaming. I streamed yesterday and today. Next time will be, the latest date I think is Tuesday again on Twitch. Let's rate somebody who is we didn't rate JV Pig for some time. The Rensemmel. What is Rensemmel doing? If he's making ASCII, then it's hard for me, because he's always doing cool ASCII, not pixel stuff. let's rate JV Peak. He's a cool guy. Can I shout out JV Peak? That's cool. And now we can rate. So let's join JV Peak and see you next time. It was very cool to see you guys. Until next time.